this under the Wild Rides category. I need to do Wild Rides as a series. Alright, let's get started. Okay, let's get started with our first ride of the day. I haven't decided if I want to do like what I want to do with this car today. I was thinking of either doing an Ashley, like a Coven of Andy and Lele car, because if I'm correct, theirs is like a van that they stole from like a guy that they killed. Or if I should go for something like a Poison Ivy car. Now, I did a Poison Ivy car, an electric one. I did do one. Let's go back real quick. But for obvious reasons, well, it may not seem all that obvious to some people, so I'll explain it in a little bit. Let me see if I can find it first. It's made by Hyundai, just like that other car is. Here it is. Okay, here we go. This is the Poison Ivy car that I made. I made 3 of them, actually. But this is one of them. And yes, it does have Harley Quinn's butt on the hood. And back here. Save our planet. Only Earth has crunch wraps. Then we go in here. You can see the interior of the car, which is basically like a stock car. Okay, let's get out. Okay, so I guess I have a chance to explain this to you. So there are a lot of cars out there that I could have picked for Poison Ivy. And there are 2 that I picked for her specifically. And I picked 2 for Harley Quinn specifically as well. Now, the very specific ones that I picked out. I picked out Dodge and I picked out Hyundai for Poison Ivy, and I picked Ford and I picked Dodge for Harley Quinn. Now, this is not just a personal here we go. This is not just like a personal choice thing. This is a I don't know how to explain it. It's not just a personal thing for me. It's sort of a like a way of sending a message in a way as well. Now, some people are not going to understand what I'm about to say, and there's some people who are and will think, okay, well, I guess that makes sense. But it goes much deeper. So let's start off with why I chose an electric car. I chose an electric car because it just seems, I mean, that sort of fits in with Poison Ivy's theme. That's the main reason why I picked an electric car for her. Now, why did I pick Dodge? That is where the personal thing comes in, and we'll come back to that because there's two reasons why I picked Dodge personally for Poison Ivy and Harley Quinn, and why I picked the Hyundai, the electric Hyundai for Harley Quinn. I still need to build an electric Ford for Harley Quinn, not just Poison Ivy. I got over 1 million credits, so let's see if I can even get an electric Ford. Ah! I hit the wrong button. There we go. So there's the Ford that I picked for Harley Quinn. Let's head over here and try to get another one. Oh, there's a Dodge that I want to look for as well, but the thing is, I don't think... Oh, yes! Yes! Quick. Buy that out. I've been wanting one of these for a while. And this is the first chance I get to buy it. Wait, this says it's been closed, but it gives me the option to hit the buyout, though, so why... What in the heck? What time are they on? What time zone are they in? Because this shows the wrong thing. Freaking weirdo. Over here getting my hopes up like that. Screw you. I've been wanting that Dodge for I don't know how long. And I'm not doing this out of laziness, it's just that I really don't want to go through all the trouble, like go through too much trouble just to get it. if you can get it in the auction house. I'm buying this out. Give me this. It's only 300,000. Collect. Okay. Now, I am probably going to piss off a lot of people when I talk about certain topics that are very political in this case. And it's nothing to do with the president per se, and it's nothing to do with the administration per se. It's a lot to do with corporations. It is mostly corporate stuff. It's nothing against or for the president, and it's certainly not anything for the administrations or the actual politics themselves. It is corporations that influence that specific party. Which is kind of how these cultists, as some of us call them, and I'm gonna say this because I am. Okay, hang on a second. I'm gonna have to mute somebody in my party so I can talk. Okay. There we go. So I feel like I can talk a lot easier when I do this. And I wasn't even talking to them. My mic was muted, but still hearing them is kind of making this difficult for me to say what I want to say. So this has nothing to do with politics specifically. Well, it has a lot to do with politics, but it's nothing significant in politics specifically. Like, it's not about like a specific administration or anything like that. It's about a specific party, but it's mostly about corporates, mostly about corporations and corporate greed. It's less about the administrations or the parties and more about corporate greed. And this is also something that I want to explain before I go into this. So, as a voter, I want you guys to understand this right now, and I want to make one thing clear, and I mean hyper clear. Hyper clear. One thing that cannot be turned against me for any reason at all. I am neither Republican or Democrat. I am on neither side because both sides are just as bad as each other in my opinion. So I am independent. I just vote for whichever side seems to be like the most beneficial to everyone, rather than voting specifically because one party demands that I do it. Now, I'm registered as a Democrat, but I'm not a full-on Democrat because there are some Democrat stuff that I do not agree with at all. Like, if I could register as independent... Well, actually, I think I don't... Maybe I'm not... I might not be registered as Democrat. I might actually... Hang on. I don't know where my voting card is, but I don't think I'm registered as a Democrat. I think I actually am registered as independent. Which is actually a good thing if I am. So, this also doesn't necessarily mean that I'm a socialist. because that also has its own sort of its own party system. Um, the thing is, though, because of that, people ask me a lot, and I do mean a lot, of questions like, what are your views on abortion? What are your views on LGBT people? What are your views on this and that and etc. Now, there's a reason why I bring this up, and I'm gonna make it very clear where my views stand. Now, like I said, I am neither Republican or Democrat. I have made that clear enough. I cannot what's the word I'm looking for? I cannot emphasize that enough. I am not necessarily on either side. Especially because Democrats actually betrayed me and the people that I'm associated with. So that kind of puts my side, like puts me on, that puts a damper on my relationship with Democrats. Republicans have always hated my people for the most part, or at least as far as I know they have, which means that our relationship could not be, it could not be worse. Here we go. Okay, I wanted to get some designs on, or I mean, get some stuff sorted out on this truck. This is the one I'm gonna make for Harley Quinn. I'm gonna use the design on the other truck and put it on here. So yeah, now that my side has pretty much been made clear, I want to make another thing clear. I am a trans woman, and therefore I am a woman. I do not care what people say. That is not gonna make me think anything otherwise. Nobody's gonna tell me to anything that makes me say otherwise. Now, that doesn't make me anti-Christian either, because I have a religious perspective, but I don't make mine clear to people. And that's more for a personal reason that I don't make mine clear. Because there's a certain group that targets people who are very diverse. And I am very, very diverse. So there's that. Now, another thing I want to make clear, not only am I a trans woman, I am bisexual, leaning more towards lesbian. Now, why does any of this matter? And what does this have to do with building the cars? Well, it has a lot to do with it. So, just to make things clear, people don't realize that Republicans and Democrats are not so different, because there's a lot of Democrats who believe that abortion should be legal, but only under very, very specific circumstances. And some Republicans say the same thing. Other Republicans, or more specifically MAGA, believes that abortion shouldn't be legal at all. If a woman was sexually assaulted, if she was assaulted, then that gives grounds to let her have an abortion, especially if she did not want that kid. Now, I'm not defending it, but I am saying that if they think that a human fetus that has not been removed from the womb yet is murder, then they shouldn't care about the death penalty being removed. It costs more to murder somebody, whether they deserved it or not, than it does to feed them and house them in a prison cell until they die naturally. It is no more of a stretch to do that than it is to kill an unborn infant. So I do not want to hear anything about abortion. I don't want to hear anything about the death penalty. I don't want to hear nothing about this and that and the other. In my opinion, both are murder. And it should be by their point of view as well. Since they want to use that as their base for banning. Now, what I want to know is, why are you banning contraceptives? Like, you're basically telling people that if they don't want to have a kid, they shouldn't be having sex in the first place. And then you're the ones complaining that teen birth rates are at an all-time low, and saying that it's a bad thing because kids aren't getting pregnant. That is freaking stupid. You know how much you sound like a pedophile when you use that logic? There's a reason why teenagers do not want pregnancies. You know dang well that we can't afford to raise kids, even as adults, let alone do it when we are kids ourselves. I mean, I'm 24. I just recently turned 24, and I am saying this. You have no right to ban contraceptives and condoms in order to prevent a childbirth from happening if you're the ones that are complaining about it being an issue. Like, it's one thing to ban abortion. It is one thing to do that. But to ban contraceptives that prevent these things from happening in the first place, you basically are the whole reason why women invented, like, why this company invented the anchor, basically the anchor condom that prevents assault from happening. You guys are basically the whole reason why a whole nother company invented that. And yes, if the man tries to, assault the woman, basically the condom that is inserted in her before it happens, when the man sticks his, inside of it, it's going to anchor to it, and he can't take it off unless he has it surgically removed. And I'm not going to go into the whole process of this. I'm telling you right now, though, that is the whole reason why those exist, and it's because you wanted to ban contraceptives and condoms. You wanted to ban abortion. You wanted to ban all of that. That is the reason why those exist now. And it's only a matter of time before us trans women come up with ways to do that kind of thing too. It's only a matter of time before we start creating our own versions of birth control just because of you. Because back in the day, there used to be a thing that women and men could eat to become permanently infertile. It was like a certain bark that they could eat off of trees. Now, it wouldn't kill them, but it would render them sterile. Now, unless you want us to start doing things like that, I recommend you start putting these things back on the shelves. Because you trying to remove freedom is not making yourself any more safe than it is making us less safe. Now that that's out of the way, going back to the other issue, and the thing that basically the whole thing that this whole discussion is about in the first place. The reason why I chose the electric vehicle is because of Poison Ivy. It's more or less something that would be her theme. Now, on top of that, there's a reason why I chose very specific companies. Why I chose Dodge and Hyundai. There's a reason why I chose them over a lot of other companies. Now, let's start off with the most obvious thing. One, Tesla doesn't exist in Forza, and that's technically a good thing because, well, you already know how Tesla is. And as far as I know, Turn 10 is LGBT friendly, so that puts us in good graces with Turn 10. That puts us in good graces with Turn 10 Studios. Hang on a second. There we go. That puts us in with Turn 10 Studios. Now, another thing, and this is actually something that makes sense, because General Motors is part of the Heritage Foundation, and do not ask me what the Heritage Foundation is. All I have to do is just remind you that they are the whole reason why the Republican think tank is the way it is right now, and the reason why things are getting worse in the United States. Because they are basically funding the entire problem. Like, they're the whole reason why this shit is happening in the first place. So yeah, I am not by any means happy with General Motors at all. They are part of that think tank, and I want nothing to do with them. That is the reason why I chose, that's the reason why I chose Hyundai and Dodge, because they are not at all associated with the Heritage Foundation. Dodge most certainly isn't, and I looked it up. I know this for a fact. They are not associated with the Heritage Foundation. If anything, they are way more against what the Heritage Foundation is doing than quite a few companies, actually. And I also found out, I also kind of found out that apparently Coca-Cola isn't part of the Heritage Foundation. Not necessarily a part of it. It's not a... I don't think it's an investor. I mean, according to what I read on it, it's not exactly an investor, which means that Monster Energy also shouldn't be an investor in the Heritage Foundation. Because, it's not necessarily... Wait, I don't know. Is it... Is Monster owned by... Is Monster owned by Coca-Cola? I think it is. But yeah, as far as I know, they're not investors in the Heritage Foundation. They're not investors in any of the things that the Heritage Foundation does. And Dodge most certainly isn't, because Dodge is as LGBT friendly as it can get. Now, I'm not entirely sure about Ford. I think Ford is LGBT friendly. Dodge is the one that's very well known for it, though. they are way more friendly for LGBT people than Chevrolet or any General Motors associated company. So that's the reason why I chose Ford and Dodge and Hyundai for these vehicles, because not only are the electric vehicles something that will work in my favor for Poison Ivy and Harley Quinn, but it also works in my favor for the fact that they are in an LGBT relationship. So this is not just a personal choice. This is a big show of example and a show of support for the community, being part of it myself. Because I chose companies that basically negate the rules of the Heritage Foundation. Not only that, but these are companies that just, I don't know, they're just much nicer. Like, Ford isn't as much of a greedy company as it used to be compared to Chevrolet and GMC. They got really greedy over time, and I mean really, really greedy over time. Dodge didn't exactly get greedy. They just had what's the word I'm looking for? They didn't really get greedy. They just had like a spat where they've I can't think of the word. It's not greed though for them. It's a different thing entirely for Dodge. It's one of them things where their parts are either their parts aren't necessarily costly, but their parts are, despite the fact that their parts are somewhat easy to replace to an extent, it's more of an issue where it's like you can't find the parts as easy as you can for a Dodge or Ford. I mean as you can for a Chevrolet or a Ford. You can find the parts for those much easier than you can anything Dodge related. Mainly because it's German engineering and Japanese engineering and Italian engineering and Swedish engineering. Surprisingly, I didn't know that there was a Swedish company associated with Dodge or Volvo or anything like that, but apparently they are. Coming back to that though, we need to finish working on this truck. So I'm gonna go ahead and start working on it. I'm gonna put Harley Quinn on here. Wait, do I want to put... I'm gonna do myself a favor on this and check the other design here in a minute. But I know which ones I want to add. I just want to add something small enough to fit on here that doesn't take up all of the space, all of the vinyl space, because there's a limit to how many layers you can put on a car. And I still don't think this is something that I don't like about, this is the only thing I don't like about Forza, is that you have a limit when it comes to applying vinyls, and the limit is 3,000 layers. Like, we need to increase the layer for that, because, like, it is hard to make things like this right here, this thing that right here that's 1,000 layers. It's hard to make this into one layer. This Harley Quinn right here, this is 2,000 layers. It is so difficult to change those from more layers to just simply one layer. Especially if you do not have the you don't have access to the ungrouping. So, yeah, I do wish they would upgrade this game to where you could put more layers on your vinyl wraps. Because I would like to have at least upgrade it from 3,000 to 5,000. At least do that. Because, like, there's a lot of things in here that we just cannot handle alone. Like, this right here would probably work on the truck, I guess. I guess I'll use that one. Yeah, I'll use this Harley Quinn on the truck instead of the other one. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, next. Now this is the part that I find hard when building Harley Quinn's truck. It's the fact that it's so difficult to find one piece. I need to sort these, is what I need to do. But it's difficult to sort these. Because it doesn't go by, like, it doesn't go by anything. It doesn't even go by popularity. Like, I need to sort these way more than, like, I need a way to sort these. That way I can find everything easier. Because this right here is my whole sticker collection. Let's use the shopping... That's not a shopping list. That is a sponsor list, and I'm going to use that on this. Should we go with that, maybe? Yeah, let's just go with that one. Okay, where were we? Oh, I remember what I was trying to do now. Sorry about that, everybody. So... I'm also going to put this on here. I'm just going to put it on the back, though. But yeah, this is not like a personal thing against Republicans. It's just... It's a personal thing against the corporations that that support the Republicans, because the think tank is the one that's evil, not the Republicans. It's their think tank that is evil. The Heritage Foundation is the one that's evil because they are not preserving anything. They are actually becoming an even bigger threat to the United States. They're a threat to diversity. They're a threat to a lot. They are a huge threat to the United States. They're more of a threat than forgive me for saying this, but they're a bigger threat than Iran. They're a bigger threat than Iran. They're a bigger threat than North Korea. They may not be as big of a threat as Russia, but they are much bigger of a threat than North Korea's ass. So that is something that you need to keep in mind when you know, supporting the Heritage Foundation or supporting Chevrolet or any of these other companies that support the Heritage Foundation. Now, I'm not entirely sure about the drink companies. I would have to look into all of them because I know which ones are subsidiaries of which, but Dodge is not a subsidiary of General Motors. That's Mopar, and Mopar is actually really good. I'm not entirely sure what the one for Ford is. If I could look up the greediest anti-LGBT corporations, and tell you them like name by name, I would. The only reason why I'm not going to is because, for one thing, in order to do that, I would have to use my phone, and I'm not using my phone while I'm using it to stream to YouTube. Especially when I can't even see like the search bar and everything or what's going on. So there we go. We got Harley Quinn's bat symbol. Harley Quinn's bat symbol on the truck this time. But yeah, that is mainly the reason why I chose vehicle companies like Dodge or Ford or Hyundai. I chose them because they are more likely to be LGBT supporters. Dodge, I already knew was an LGBT supporter, and I actually have a Stratus, which is one of my I have a Dodge Stratus, which is my first car, and it's my favorite car by far. Jeep is like a close second favorite. The Mustang is a very close third. Now, when it comes to Chevrolet, and I used to love vehicles made by Chevrolet, like the Camaro and the Corvette. I used to love those. There's one other vehicle that's made by Chevrolet, and this was back in the 50s, the 59 Apache. These are really good vehicles, and I love them. But because of their dark history with a dark company, they stay at the very, very, very bottom of my list. Now, people say something about the Dodge. I mean, not the Dodge, the Toyota Supra. I'm actually not so sure where Toyota leans on any of these real world politics situations. All I know is that Toyota is kind of evil in its own way. It's not terrible, but it has its own level of corporate greed. Dodge doesn't. Dodge is only making money off of what they can afford to sell and what they can afford to keep at this point, because Dodge has kind of fallen off after a while. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. Sometimes you grow and sometimes you fall off for a little bit and then you come back. But it's hard. It's hard. It's really, really hard to maintain your status once you get up there. Because there's always going to be someone better than you that's going to try to take over your place. And Chevrolet and GMC, being the assholes that they are because they're part of the same company, did exactly that with Dodge. And Dodge actually, this is surprising, this is something that surprised me. I didn't know this. Dodge actually overthrew Ford for a while, and it almost overthrew Chevrolet. And then something happened, and they lost their pace. Do I want to put... You know what? Screw it. Yeah, I'll do it. Let me go ahead and put this on here. I wanted to use Anarchy for her because I did that on the Harley... I mean, I did that on the Poison Ivy car, but I'm not going to. I like the Anarchy for her symbol just because it's cute. By the way, I am not. Um, I have a. Let me move this over here. That's another thing that I don't talk about when it comes to political stuff. Is I don't exactly announce me like I don't announce myself as an anarchist because like I do believe that a certain amount of order is to be maintained, but only to an extent uh that makes sense basically. Like I don't necessarily like pick chaos, but I am not a fan of like the way that, you know, the United States is like currently handling authority at all. I am not at all a fan of the authority in the United States at the moment. It's that bad. It's shit. It sucks. It is horrible. The wretchedest authority I've ever seen. Yeah, I guess I could go for this for now. But yeah, that's the main reason why I do not at all have, like... That's the reason why I don't really like talking about politics and or anything like that. But yeah, I have a very specific type for very specific reasons. I would rather be loyal to Dodge than be loyal to Chevrolet. Because like I said, I used to like Chevrolet. There was a lot of good vehicles that they had for to like an extent. But Dodge is where it is at. Despite the fact that some of the parts are expensive, despite the fact that they may not be as, quote, reliable as Chevrolet, they are much, 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 much friendlier to their customers. They are significantly better than half of these other companies. Like, this is not... Dodge does not follow corporate greed and corruption. And this is where things get into like the really dark territory. Dodge is not corrupt. They aren't corrupt. They are actually rather rebellious when it comes to corruption. They do not like the idea of corruption at all. They more or less stayed loyal to their people. Chevrolet didn't. Now, this is something that I hear a lot, and the people who tell me this are not wrong. Dodge has troubles with transmissions. Okay. This is something that I've heard people say, and this is something that I personally say myself. Dodge would not have issues with transmissions if you actually took care of your car. If you took care of the transmission in your car, you wouldn't be replacing it all the time. I mean, yes, Dodge does have, you know, cars that are meant for performance, like the Charger and the Challenger. They are meant for performance, but they are not meant to be pushed to their absolute limit to the point that you destroy the engine in them. These idiots don't know how to shift gears. Like, they will buy a manual, and they don't know how to shift gears, and that is what blows up the engine in their car. Like, this is coming from someone who does not even drive a stick. Like, I've never I mean, I have driven a stick. I've driven a 3 on the column, which, you know, goes back to the 1959 truck. Same thing goes for the Ford Mustang. You got a shifter up on your steering wheel. That's where the connection is on this. That's where the connection. There you go. That's where the connection is on this. Coming from somebody who hasn't driven a manual in the floor, I can tell you that even I can shift better than these people who choose to buy a manual and they've never driven one in their entire freaking life. Like, show respect for your damn car. If you didn't want your engine to blow up, don't buy a freaking manual if you don't even know how to drive a manual. Get an automatic. If you don't know how to shift gears, and if you don't know how to... If you don't know how to shift gears, and you don't know, like, what you're doing with a manual, then you shouldn't have a manual. I mean, at that point, you shouldn't even have a car. If you don't know how to shift... If you do not know how to shift gears, and you most certainly don't know how to shift them correctly and safely to preserve your engine, you don't need a car. Like, I can drive a stick, but it's one of those things where I am more used to my shifter being up on the steering wheel rather than in the floor. Like, even an automatic, I will, like... I don't have an issue with driving an automatic because, you know, obviously the automatic switches gears on its own. And it's the one shifter that is down in the console. Like, I don't have a problem with that. I can do it. I can shift in the floor too. It's just, it's one of those situations where I just really don't want to because I would rather shift with my shifter up next to the steering wheel, right in plain sight, rather than down in the floor. Only problem with that, though, is that when you have your shifter in the floor, it's more or less connected directly to the transmission, versus if it's on the steering wheel, it's got a lot of work to go through. Most of the time, those are shifting through cables. Whereas one that's in the floor, it's bolted directly to the transmission, so it can switch way easier. You don't have to worry about your gears hanging up so much like you do on a cable fed transmission. But yeah, that pretty much puts my point where it should be. I prefer Dodge over Chevrolet. I prefer Ford over Chevrolet. I prefer Toyota over Ford. And I prefer... Whew! Excuse me. I prefer Nissan over Toyota. But yeah, my heart will always belong to Dodge when it comes to vehicle companies. Also, before anybody asks me, there is a, this is sort of like a personal thing here when it comes to me putting, Ivy's butt on this, truck. Because the Harley Quinn heart, um, that's not mine. Somebody else made that. But it gave me the inspiration to do the one for Ivy, so I found a stencil of a butt that was already done, and I made it green with an overlay. And then I took these vines, if I can find them, and I decided to use these for Poison Ivy. There we go. And I do have my own little, you know, sticker that goes along with these. Like, for example, property of Harley Quinn or property of Poison Ivy. I did that with the Poison Ivy one. Is I put property of. I meant to put property of Harley Quinn on there, and I meant to put property of Poison Ivy on that one. I just didn't get a chance to. This one I am putting property of Harley Quinn on though. There we go. And yes, I do this because this is actually like a cute little detail. I should probably put Ivy as property of Harley Quinn. Can I even put all of that on there? You know what? I'm just gonna change it to property of Harley Quinn. There. That makes things a little bit easier for me. Actually, hang on. I need to put this. I need to find a place to put this real quick. There, I'll put it on this side instead. Like, I would have to put it like this, I guess. That might be that might be the most wild design I have done for Harley Quinn's truck. And the worst part is that I'm probably not going to be able to do it on this side. I may have to put it on this side. Insert all from right to left, and then property of Harley Quinn here. Okay, now we gotta take that out, and then we gotta take this and flip it. There we go. Why not? Yeah, why not? Okay, now this I need to... There we go. Now I have Anarchy for her on Ivy's car, but I'm gonna do it on this one too, but I'm gonna change the color of it. Whenever I do Anarchy for her, for Harley Quinn, usually hers is pink, but this one is gonna be meant for Ivy, so we're gonna change this one to either green or red. Let's go red. I'm gonna put it right there. Oh, I thought there was one that said something. Oh, whatever. There. Oh, you were talking to me that time? Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. Nah, I don't. Dang it, Xavier, you know better than that. Mm-hmm. What are you watching? Like, do you know what the name of it was? Oh no. To be Hey, I won't lie. I used to be this. I, I want to go back to that real quick because Chris said like he was so confused about the whole movie because it was he was like this movie doesn't make any sense to you. I used to think I will not lie. I used to think the exact same thing about the movie Spawn. I am not joking. Yeah, I used to think the exact same thing about Spawn. Like that movie made no sense to me when I was little. Sort of. I mean, I sort of do. Like supposedly he was killed at the very beginning of the movie. Like that. Mhm. Mhm. I don't know. That was another one that kind of like what is that other movie? What is that other movie? Not Hellcop, the other one. I don't know. There was I don't know. I can't remember the name of the movie. Chris, it was like that we watched it in middle school one time. I don't remember, but um it's a very similar situation. Like the guy was was formerly a police officer. He was killed and he lives his life as a like his afterlife as a whole new identity. But he's like he lives his afterlife as a whole nother identity, but he's still technically a police officer in that standard. What is it called? It's not helicopter or something like that. It's something similar though. Yeah, he's either like yeah, he's like an old Japanese man to yeah, I can't remember the name. You know what I'm talking about though, Chris. You know exactly what I'm talking about though. It's basically the exact same movie as Spawn. They literally ripped off of Spawn to make that movie. Um just under a different circumstance. But yeah, you know which one I'm talking about. By the end of the movie, they give him like, they give him a new identity and is like a fucking Girl Scout or something. Yeah, I can't remember the name of it, but that's the one I was thinking of. Um, that is so freaking. That is just ridiculous. Yeah, yeah. It was basically yeah. Um, it would be that. Yeah, it was basically that kind of thing. Um, and I think eventually closer to the dang it, Xavier. I think eventually, closer to the end of the movie, like his wife and their kid actually got to see him in his real. No, you're fine. I think it was closer to the end of the movie where he meets his wife and his kid again, and they kind of like they actually do get a chance to like see him like as his like real identity at that point. But I don't remember like what the situation was that made that happen or anything. He tried to, and they couldn't see him. Like they couldn't see him. They saw him as the Japanese guy. Yeah, and then at the end of the movie, they actually like closer to the end of the movie, they actually do see him like as himself. Yeah, I had to look. I had to look it up here in a little bit. There's a lot of yeah, there's a lot of movies. There's like a lot of movies and shows that use that concept though. Now you may not have heard of this one, but my dad absolutely loved this show. It was Dead Like Me, and it was basically about this uh this woman who supposedly gets killed by an asteroid, and she is forced to live. Well, she is forced to go through her undead life as a Grim Reaper, basically, and like her mom knows that she's dead. They saw the body and everything. You know, we're not going through all of that. Um, but yeah, she finally like accepts that she's dead, but um she's a Grim Reaper. She's a Grim Reaper though. Um, her mom and her sister, they get to see her as her regular like self on okay, you know Day of the Dead, the day after Halloween starts on the 1st of November. They see her for who she really is on the first day of November, on the Day of the Dead. But throughout the rest of the year, they see her as this sort of old woman who's like in her like late 60s, early 70s with still has her red hair, but they see her as like a much older version of herself compared to how she looks in real life. In her ghost form, they see her differently than she actually looks because in her ghost form she still looks the same even to the audience, but to everybody else she looks like this older woman. It's basically the same situation as that other movie that we were just talking about. Like a lot of movies seem to take the idea from Spawn. And I don't know, personally I thought Spawn was a good movie, but yeah, when I was younger I was like, this movie is not making much sense. Like eventually I kind of learned, you know, how the movie worked, but when I watched it for the first time, I was like, this shit don't make no sense at all. I think Xavier's dead.
But yeah, you know I'll be on tomorrow. Alright, well I'll see you tomorrow then. Xavier, you get me on tomorrow? Okay. We'll see you tomorrow then, Xavier. Alright, good night everyone. Oh shit, I forgot that I said all that on stream. I am so sorry about that, everyone. I think our Harley Quinn truck is almost ready to go. I just want to add like 1 or 2 more decals on the sides. Alright. So that means we need, let me see, where is that? So this is what I want to do. I want to add her, like, little red diamonds on here. There they are. Let's get that. Let's get that, throw that up on here. What? What? Wait, what? What? No! No! What? What the? No! Ugh! Oh, fuck. Give those back! I think it was that one. Yeah, give me that back. I want that. I'm gonna put it on here. Right down here. Yoinky doink. And yink. There. I can go there. Can go there. Now let's see what else we got. I still can't believe that they got fucking Harley Quinn's butt like right there in front of your face. I mean it's hot, but like why? Why are we putting her butt like right there in the open? See, this right here is the one I'm used to seeing. I'm used to seeing the red diamonds and a black diamond. Oh! Oh! Let's put this on the... Yeah, let's do this instead. Let's put the black one on the left side and then the red one on the right side. And... delete. Delete. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Move this down just a little bit because I need to put another text up there at the top. Only thing is I don't know which text I'm going to use on this one because I ain't using Daddy's Little Monster. Frick that. Flip that. Fluck that. Flip that. Frick that. Cluck that, I guess. Cluck that? Yeah, cluck that? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just gonna go with it. Just put Harley Quinn on this side. I don't know. I don't care. I don't care. I'm just gonna put Harley Quinn on here and be done. Put Harley Quinn and be done. Boom. Boink. There we go. Do we put anything at the top? No, no. No, no. No, we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna go. So we have two versions of Harley Quinn's truck. We got the upgraded one and the older one. This is the one that they took the body of the truck and put it on an electric chassis. So we have two different versions of Harley Quinn's truck now. We have the original one, and then we have this one. I don't know what's under the hood, and I probably won't ever know what's under the hood. I don't know if there's batteries under the hood, or if it's, or if it becomes the trunk, or what. An alternate version of both Harley's vehicle and Ivan's. I still can't go with the fact that I put property of Harley Quinn on there. Now I'm actually a little bit curious though. Because does that mean that the car, the Mustang, the Forza edition Mustang, does it also come with an electric version? Or is it like just a regular car version? Because I built this truck to be a safer version of weapons. Also, what is that red thing up there on the side? Is that where you're supposed to charge the truck at? Is that where the charger goes? Is the charger go right there? Because that's before we go anywhere, I want to do this. Let's hit the, wait, what is that? Oh, that's the probe. Okay. Where is the... That's day trip. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh, there it is, the food delivery. That's the one I wanted to do. And there's a reason why I wanted to do that one. I want to make some more credits, but I want to also, like, see if there's anything new I can get out of it. Also, I noticed that this is an expansion of some kind, and I'm not so sure what... Is this also an expansion? Like, this is one that I'm not aware of. Yeah, that's a wristband event. The Mountain Lodge. So, I don't think I discovered... Okay, so... Everything out here in these gray spots is stuff that I have not discovered yet. In the time that I've been playing this, I have not discovered any of those areas. Everything else is discovered land on the map. Which means I have to discover this, pretty much everything here that is grayed out. This right here I can't discover, and I would already know if I could discover it, because this area doesn't show up. Like, it's locked. It is landlocked. It is, I mean, not landlocked. It's, I mean, I guess you could say it's landlocked. It's barricaded, so it's border locked. These two are border. Both of these areas are border locked, which means I have to go through these other ones before I can unlock that one, I guess. Okay, let's go back home real quick. And then, when I get done, I'll move back.
Everyone loves the convenience of their favorite food being delivered. You want to earn credits and drive? Go pick up an order.
That is what I'll do, but I wanted to grab a vehicle that I feel comfortable driving around. You'll probably give me a vehicle I don't want and expect me to use that one anyway, but I kind of prefer to use my own vehicle, thank you very much.
yards, turn right. Turn right. In 200 yards, turn right. Turn right. You have arrived at your destination.
Of course they're gonna want me to use
All
that
right,
truck.
couldn't be any more simple. You'll get notified that a restaurant has some orders ready. Go pick them up, drop them off to customers, and try not to keep them waiting.
Yes, yes, May.
Food orders ready. I have set your route to the pickup location.
Hey, I'm Rakuraku's delivery assistant. We've partnered with the Horizon Festival to bring customers food in style. I'll relay any customer, restaurant, or store requests during your deliveries.
In 200 yards, turn right. Turn right. In 200 yards, turn right. Turn right. You have arrived at your destination.
Parcel ready.
Great, so I'm basically a DoorDash driver. Great.
Up for a bit of friendly competition? Another one of our drivers has an order with the same customer. Give them a race and see if you can get to the drop-off point first.
Oh, my favorite. Thanks.
Customer's happy. Want to take on another delivery?
Hey, nice job. You earned yourself a promotion. Keep this up and you'll be climbing the ranks.
Yeah, I'll take another delivery.
The orders are ready. I have plotted your route to the pickup location. Turn left. In 100 yards, turn right. In 100 yards, turn left. In 200 yards, turn right. Turn right. In 100 yards, turn right. In 100 yards, turn left. In 200 yards, turn right. Turn right. In 400 yards, turn sharp right. Turn sharp right. Turn right. You have arrived at your destination.
It's ready.
It wouldn't be Horizon without a little race, right? There's another one of our drivers with an order for the same customer you're headed to. What do you say to a little competition?
Oh, really? I don't even get a chance to restart? I'm gonna quit that event and just restart because that is so unfair.
Okay, Loona. What do you want to do?
Easy credits, right? The longer you stay in the job, the higher your job rank, and you guessed it, more credits.
Don't I still have like a... Well, I thought I had a fine. I was supposed to continue to look. I tell you what. Let's...
Turn right.
You.
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right. In 400 yards, turn right.
Hey! Hole?
Turn right. In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left.
I was swearing better than earlier than the opposite. Can you go any slower? Seriously, can you possibly go any slower? Speed the up. Slow it.
400 yards, turn right. Turn right. In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right. In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right. You have arrived at your destination.
Now this is a special place. A little remote, scenery for days. You're gonna love it.
Ooh. Uh-uh. Mm-mm. I didn't even purchase her house. She just offered that as a place to stay. Oh. It was okay. No, that one... I'll try to come back here later. Estate builder. Oh, according to this, we have a place to stay up there. How far out can we go away from the estate? Okay, we can't go out any further than that. Okay, so we have to stay over here within the boundary. Once you reach to about here, I think. Once you reach that bush, you can't edit any further than this. Wait. Oh, you can. Okay. Okay, so when you get to these gates, you can't edit anything else. Where can I place my tree then? Any search. Unlimited XP glitch. Okay, that would actually be pretty cool. Where would I put her, so? Ah, that's so cute. Huh? think people will be playing too freaking much with these. Now that I could use. The only reason why I'm doing this, by the way, guys, is just to get more credits. I'm not doing this to level up, I'm only doing this for credits. It's not cheating if your only intention is to get credits. And these are very helpful for getting credits. I don't cheat my levels. I do it in Fallout, but that's with the cheat terminal and blah 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 blah, this, that, and whatever. Usually I do that whenever I'm trying to go for ammo or whenever I'm just trying to level up my character's what are they called? I don't do it to get a higher level on purpose. I do it to get a I do it to rank up my perks. I don't use it for any other reason other than rank up perks. The heck? works. I don't know. Let me see. Okay, let's see. I'll leave the estate editor for now, and we'll go ahead and get a quick rank up and then go. I'll delete them afterwards. I'll delete all of these afterwards. I just want to do the quick step there. Those rectangles actually help a little bit. Think about it. Nice surface skill. Okay, let's head back up here, delete these, and then go back to my old thing. I think those are meant to be used, like, during events.
Welcome
Rather
back,
than on your
Loona.
thingy. Ugh. Okay, screw you too then. Back to work. Ooh. Okay, I unlocked the jacket. That's good. But hairstyles don't get any longer than what they have. Huh. I want that. I want that. That's so cute looking. a troll, by the way, guys. But since I'm here, I might as well check out my car mastery and see what I got. Okay, I got 70 points. I don't know what to use them on. I might use that to play with people. Ugh. I'm gonna put it back here.
Now this is a special place. A little remote, scenery for days. You're gonna love it.
Okay, fine. Yeah, why not? Customize the garage. Okay. Jeez, why are there so many dead motorcycles in here? Why so many dead motorcycles? Like, I'll let this one slide. I'll let this slide. Dead motorcycles. Like, there's like 4 or 5. No, there's like 10, 20, 30 of these things in here. These two are okay. You only need 2. You don't need no 30 of. And I don't need those construction bags either, at this rate. There, I have sold everything. This garage is finally at a place where I can start building. There. Okay. We have more than enough room to stilling. Okay, I'm gonna do myself a favor on this one. And we're gonna put one of these charging stations here inside the house. Well, garage slash house, because I'm gonna put it like over here somewhere. I'll just do it like that. For now. Okay. One, two. Oh. Maybe? Ooh. Okay. Ooh, cute. Ooh, okay, there we go. Inline 4. Nice. What the fu- No. Hmm. What? Okay, maybe. Ooh. Okay, not bad. Okay, where should I put you? Just out of curiosity, can you? Aw, I was hoping I could have. Ow. Anyway, I was kind of hoping I could put the car up on the wall. Okay. I guess I could put it here for now. Try it and see. Okay, now what else do I want to add? Okay, save. Let's see what this does. There. Alright, let's go ahead and display. Display car 2, which is the electric car. Either one, really. We'll put this one in there. Electric car's over there next to the charging station. Manage, because I want to go see what this looks like. Okay, so the charger needs to be over here on this side of the car. Yeah, it has to be on this side. Of course it has to be on this side. Okay. Browse image. Let's head over here. Customize garage. Put my charger over here then. Okay. Save. Save the changes. Now we view garage and see what that looks like. There we go. Yeah, that's perfect. That's proper. Yeah. Yeah, that can reach there. That can reach that side. Oh yeah, it could definitely reach over there. Okay, let's display cart 2. I mean, it's really display car 1, but we're gonna put car 1 in a different spot. Okay, where should car 1 go? I'll put this one here. That's actually good. Actually, let's go ahead and get the Viper instead and put the Viper down. Let's see what these look like. So the Viper is over here. But it should probably be right here instead. Now let's put this over here instead on this side. I mean, let's keep this one right here and then put this one right here. Yeah. Let's put Poison Ivy's truck back there instead. I mean, Harley Quinn's truck back there. And then we're gonna move her Viper up here in place of this Dodge. And this will pretty much stay like this for a little bit. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look and see what it looks like. My car is right here. The Viper's there. Ivy's car is here. Harley's car is over here. Let's see. Do I not? Okay. Okay, I wanted to make sure I had the thing on here. So I can't decide on which one of these I want to do. I think I want to keep this one. And then take the property of Harley Quinn sticker and put it over here on this car instead. But I think... Nah. I'm gonna do it this way. I'm just gonna leave these two out. Leave these two out in the open. Harley's truck can stay over here. And there's two different versions of her truck, remember that. There's two different versions of the truck. The only other thing I need to do in the garage is maybe add like a few more of these like cameras for like let me find it. Character locator. I'm kind of questioning where I should put that actually. Because I know I want to put the robot in here. I'm right here like this. Okay, there shouldn't be a single car here. That's in the wrong area. Should I put him over here next to the car, or should I put him over here? I guess I'll put him over here. There we go. Hmm. Actually, better yet. There. That way it doesn't matter which car is over here. Done. Save. Let's see what that looks like. Hopefully when we move my hopefully when we move my car it'll be over there in the corner. On pretty much on the charger, I guess. It gets everything. Oh, that puts the truck on the charger. Hang on, let's look at that. View the garage, because that puts the truck over there next to the charger. Because mine's charged. Oh, that puts Harley's truck at the charger. Oh, what a cute detail. Of course, now that means I need to do this again, though, because... mine is crooked. It needs to be faced this way. Okay, now if I look at it from this perspective. Okay, there we go. And now we're gonna take our package and put it up here on the bar for now. Put the robot there. Save. And let's hope that this is the final time I have to do it. And then we can go and take a look at everything. View the garage. My personal car is right here. The Ivy car is right here. Harley Quinn car is there. The truck is back over here. And yep, there's the Ivy car. Yeah, I like that. We go over here to me. And the robot. And I can always put whatever back here. Just for fun, I am gonna put a fourth option back there. I'm gonna put the other truck back there. There. Now let's go ahead and put the truck. I'm going to set it way back here. And it's just sitting back here so I can work on it. Now should I put... You know what, yeah. Put the jack over here on this side. There we go. There we go. Pretty sure that's not a drill, that's an impact wrench. Okay, that should be everything I need for now. Okay, let's get out here and start out simple. Let's go ahead and get that tire machine up and over here. So, like, I guess right there will be okay. Yeah. Okay, next we need... Let's get our toolkit over here. Move all of that back to there. Scrap that. Take this, put this up here. Move this up over to here. There we go. Set our water weight part right here. Next. Move that small cart right over there. Okay, next. We need to build like a whole workbench and place it somewhere like close by. Maybe move this workbench like back here. That way I've got multiple workbenches, not just one. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that works. Okay, now I've got two more things I need to put out here. Now that I got the tire changer. I need to get the wheel balancer and put that somewhere close. I guess we can put the wheel balancer over here. Hang on. Move the motorcycle. Those motorcycles are always in my way. You get over here. You get over here. And now the postcards can go like right there. Now our wheel balancer. That can go right here. Yeah, there we go. Wheel balancer done. Everything is put together. Next, I guess I want to put my shelf of, you know, car mags around somewhere. I guess I could put them like over here somewhere. I can go like right there, maybe. Okay, next. I guess that's all I need. I do kind of wish I could just put this somewhere, but I don't know, I wouldn't know where to put it. That's good. I guess it can go over here. I mean, it's just a car chassis anyway. Experimental parts I've been working on. I just wanted to see if I could even put that in here. I mean, what the... Also, I wanted to see if I could... I just wanted to see what the... Like, what the bottom of the plane looked like. That's all I wanted to see. I didn't care about anything else on that plane. Okay, back to work. Is that everything? Yeah, I guess I could do that. Okay, I'll go with that then. Okay, let's go. Let's get back outside. Get that pet in place at May's house. Okay, let's go ahead and view the house. It's cute. I don't like that this kitchen doesn't have an oven though. Let's go like that. There we go. Let's get that right there. Okay, next. I guess I'll take this and put it closer to the kitchen. Yeah, I guess we could do it like that. And then we'll put the package up here. On the table. That's basically all I needed to do. Okay, all that's left is to figure out what to do with this area. I guess we could take this car and put it over there. Take this old busted up car, I mean the old chassis of the of an F1 and put it over here. Take the F1. There, put the F1 chassis there, and then go from here. Just put the F1 chassis there and be done. At least for now. Screw it, I'll just go for it. Set it and forget it. Just set it and forget it. Get out of the garage. Pick it up. Okay, when we get back outside, what I'm gonna do is change one thing and be done. So let's go ahead and take a look at the garage, view it, and then go back out. Dang, I didn't realize I could have just put the F1 body right here. You know what? Since I have the opportunity, I'm gonna look through those presets, or what are they called? Prefabs? Go through the prop library and see if I can find one of those. Oh, they got a display truck. Let's try that and see if that car can go up here. Alright, give it a quick check and see if it works. I really did not. Oh, come on. You're really gonna make me build the thing? Oh, here, making me build the car piece by piece. For that. I gotta go through and look through this. Go all over this thing and look for the part. And lay that car out piece by piece. And just hope I don't mess it up. Like, that is not fair to me. I had to build the F1. Okay. Since they're gonna make me put it together piece by piece anyway, I'm gonna have a little bit of fun with it. Okay, there we go. That way I can... The $16,000 just to build that car? Dang, that's the cheapest. That's the cheapest F1 I've seen. By far. And it's actually the crappiest looking F1 I've seen so far, too. Okay, that's better. Okay, the entire garage is basically done.